Thanks for continuing to support the Omen Den Vampire Tiger 95 with your tier 1 sub. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing with Aliu.
Oh boy, hello there, hello, and welcome to the stream. My name is Andy Arconix, Alu the Crow, Alu, and many other names, and today is Sunday, December 3rd, 2023. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome. Crispy Vampire Tiger, the crispiest vampire I've ever known. Thank you for the resub for a year at Tier 1. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Funky Lima Bean, what's going on? Rusty's, how's it going? First time you've seen this intro screen, interesting. Wolf Link, I am not soup and I'll never be soup. Ah! Rawness. How's it going, everybody? What's going on? Let's get this out of the way, too. Mainly Vinny, thank you for the follow. Rawness, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Omen Den. Hope you enjoy your follow remotes, and I hope you don't mind me coding away and force pushing my changes like an absolute potato. How are we doing today? How is everything going? Hopefully you are all doing well. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Oh boy, do we have a lot of things to go over, don't we? And a lot of things to do. Hey Glitch, what's going on? Hello, I'll be here after you feed your pups. All right, sounds good. How are we all doing? Also, Puffin and Icy, thank you both for donating to code.org. Chat, we are currently fundraising for two charities, code.org and Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to trans, queer, and non-binary representations of the youth. as well as code.org, which is guaranteed to help those get more access to coding and coding education. As I am primarily a coding streamer, it is something that I firmly work with and want to expand. Now, what do I do? But hopefully, we're all doing well, chat. So, what's on the goal for tonight? Well, I think we're going to return to the MTG Blazor app for a little bit tonight. Just for a little bit. And then we'll try and figure out some other stuff, too, as time goes on. A lot, but it is what it is. I feel for you. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go and return to this Magic the Gathering Blazor app. One, because we're using the MTG GraphQL to go and essentially consume information on a as-needed basis, right? So the idea behind GraphQL is to consume information from an endpoint, from an API endpoint, really, or just, ow. What am I doing, chat? Why do you keep hitting me? Damn it. Ow! Holy shit! Ow! Chat, why? I'm just trying to do my intro. But, you know, that's essentially what we're doing is we're just going to go and return to this Magic the Gathering Blazor app using .NET MAUI. We're going to try and upgrade it to .NET 8 if it isn't already in .NET 8 as of now. And as we go and we try and do that, what's going on, Crispy? How you doing? Let's go and get you a shout out as well. Jay, if you haven't followed Vampire, go give her a follow. The amazing, crispiest tiger you'll ever meet. Trust me, you won't regret following them. Very comfy streamer. Chaos! It's just to loosen me. What do you need to loosen me up for? That's why I stretch. If you loosen me up too much, it'll make me irregular. Anyway. I'm not crispy? Doubt. Chat. We are going to try and work a lot better with this GraphQL endpoint. The whole primary idea, the whole notion behind GraphQL is just the ability to go and consume data that you need, no more, no less. So you give it a set of requirements, and that's it. That is what you get back. You don't get anything special. You don't get more information than you need. You don't get less information than you need. You get exactly what you need. She doesn't have the title Crispy anymore? No shot. Damn, you're going to have to give her a new title then. But yeah, chat. Primarily, as we go through .NET 8, as we go and try and get these particular areas a little bit better strengthened, that is what we're going to do. So. When my love, did I mistake you for a sign from God? I just really like this song. Oh, baby, just to turn me on. 'Cause these days... All right. Anyway, chat. Enough of that. Okay, hello again. What's going on? How is the Andy? I'm doing all right. Just vibing. I used to actually spell my name that way, with an I. Go bad. Ryu. I was a river running right into you. Right in the blue. Something you say or something you do. The taste of the divine. Ow! Wolfie, why? My cat demands to be fed alongside the pup so they all eat dinner again. Right on. Chat. Ow! The hell? Ow! Ow! Wolfie! All right, chat. Chat, you ready? You ready to hop in the code? You ready to go and do some coding? All right, let's go for it. So I'm led to believe that this isn't in .NET 9. Oh, wait, this is auto-generated. Never mind, don't care. .NET 8, by the way, not .NET 9. Jesus, .NET 9 is not due until next year. So, what are we going to do? Oh, would you look at that? .NET 8, never mind, don't care. Nice. This is what the doctor ordered? I don't think that's what the doctor ordered. Shout. Let it all out. These are the things we can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Would you look at this, chat? Auto-generated. Love to see it. All right, so what were we looking at for errors here? Not that. All right, so chat, part of what we want to do, part of the whole aspect here, right, is to go and translate some of this ready data down here. Some of this, for example, like legalities and what have you. We're trying to go and translate a lot of this over into usable code. Have to shout. Not entirely sure why. Oh, maybe it would help if I actually went and did global using, wouldn't it? Let's go and do that. So we'll go into new from template. Damn it. And I'm just going to do a new struct, and we'll just call this global using. And we'll go and get rid of this, and we'll just go and do global using. What am I going to do? Global using mtg viewer dot maui dot data dot mtg json dot enums. There we go. Neat. How is everyone? Hi, Rusty and Wolf and everyone. You know, we're just vibing. Nice. Nice. So that should help out a bit. Springtrap, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. All right, so we have this API service base. And actually, I can change this to a primary constructor. Neato. That'll work. Oof. Rough break on getting back-to-back green shelled. Rough break indeed. Chat, there's a lot of stuff that we have to do. I don't know if I'm going to mostly stay with this project because I also need to go and do the API project, and then we also need to work on our Pokemon projects. So there is a chance that this may not be. That's a good question. Give it a shot, Wolfie. Give it a shot. I don't remember. I haven't checked my permissions. And I'm too lazy to be bothered. There's your answer. All right, so if I go and run this, the project needs to be deployed. He's enabled deploying a configuration manager. Huh? You may need to build your project? Isn't this built? Wait a minute. Weren't you... Huh? Yeah. Let's go and rebuild this and see what happens. Didn't I tell you to build? Always strange. Resources app icon, Vorletto wave. Right. Didn't I? Huh? Huh? Beskews? Beskews? A loose stream. Oh, hey, what's going on, Septal? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You licked, then you got licked, then sledgehammered, right? Septal, how you doing? How you been? Covering from the Rona, so I'm doing good actually. Oh no. Hopefully you're recovering smoothly. Hoyaloo. Bro, if I could teleport, I'd give Wolf and Spring some Orioles. Yo, let's go. What's going on, Wise One? How you doing? I'm doing all right. You know, just vibing. It was worse a few days ago. Is this coding for MC? No. I'm not stinking. I actually showered. No, this is just a little bit of a fun project that apparently I don't want to debug. So if I can't make any progress on this quickly, we're just going to close it and we're going to go on to another project. That's pretty simple. I thought only Gar was stinky. Couldn't tell you. Let's go and try a test runner. I don't know. So chat, this project in particular, this is a different project. And the whole point of this project is to run XUnit tests in a browser source. Not a browser source. What the hell is it called? In a browser. Jesus. In a headless browser. We'll see if this will build. I might have a... What? Cannot convert from concurrence to... Oh, okay, that's fine. That's an acceptable error. The way you bend, the way you break. Makeup running down your face. The way you touch, the way you taste. This song hits different, chat. Trust me. I'm also kind of stinky, but you can't afford... Now, I'm pretty sure you're stinky, Alan. Now, hold on. Hold on a goddamn moment. When was the last time... Chat. Ads are coming in. Ads are coming in. Chat, while the ads are coming in, I need to ask you a question. I asked this earlier in Cerule's stream, but I want to ask a question. You have 8 uninterrupted hours. 8 uninterrupted hours. You break into somebody's house. Where is the funniest place you can take a shit? Chat, I want you to ponder on that for just a little bit. All right? Just a little bit. Not forever, just a little. In the meantime, we'll go and return to this, and we'll see what else we can update, because I'm sure there are updates on the NuGet packages. What do you mean, nope? It's a legitimate question, damn it. Ooh. Updates to our analyzers. Let's go, baby. Don't worry, I'll ask when the ads are over. Chat, do you know why I run ads? I run ads to avoid pre-rolls. And you know why I hate pre-rolls? I hate pre-rolls because what if you don't like a content creator, but you don't know until you've sat through 2.5 minutes worth of ads? All right, chat. Ads are over. I'm going to ask the question again. I'm going to ask the question again. You have 8 uninterrupted hours in somebody else's house without any supervision. Where is the funniest place you can think of to take a shit? Alu smells like musky wood scent and flowers, probably. Definitely doesn't smell like old mushrooms or rotten wood or something. Now, it's funny that you should say that, Glitch, because actually my deodorant is bourbon. Bourbon, barrel, and orange bitters. Why do I come back to that? Listen, all right, Spring, listen, it's a legitimate question. It's a legitimate question. And I need chat to answer for unrelated reasons. You know, ow! Why? Both of you. I'm sticking with my place. Under the sinks. Ow! Wolfie! Ow! Wolfie! Springtrap! Why are you throwing shit at me? Ow! Funky! Ryu! Rusty's! Why? What'd I do? Because of the question. You got bored. Listen, the question is a legitimate question. All right? It'd probably be inside the dryer. If it were just being too gross, it would be under the kitchen sink. I started it. It looked fun. I just want to see what it did. Uh-huh. Even when I knew I never could, know that I can't find somebody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. Realize I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. All right, so chat. As part of this goes, right? So what we're dealing with is X unit, and what we're trying to replicate, you would say, in a kid's toy chest. Oh my god! If you have a garbage disposal, you just shit and oh no. All right, so let's see here. We have what is it? What is it? X unit extension. Nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. So X unit is this really neat bit of running of unit testing software, right? And so part of what we see here is going to be this use in MS Build. Wait, I'd smear it behind the family pictures. You almost said garbage disposal too. You see, chat? This is why I ask chat, because y'all come up with the real answers. This is why I ask. I do the same. I know that I change. I know that I can't. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. Aluz, step away from my coffee grinder. Oh, speaking of which, chat, I'm getting a coffee maker, actually. I'm actually getting an espresso machine, chat. This is something really neat. So I'm selling my old Flare 58, and I'm getting a new espresso maker. So to give you an idea, this is the current lever espresso that I have. Is a Flare 58 espresso maker, right? It's this little handle machine, and it works really well. I'm just god-awful at manual espresso. So this is what I currently use, and essentially you manage all these variables to push pressure through it. So this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm currently doing. And what I'm upgrading to is probably going to be a Luca X58 espresso machine. And the reason why I want to go with this is, one, because I'm a sucker for these dials here. Like, I didn't tell you to go back. God damn it. Oh, I guess I don't have the zoom enabled. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm a sucker for this face right here. Your boyfriend, you want to get one? I get you, Funky. So you're saying you can stop by for an espresso? Of course. 1.9K, holy moly. Well, actually, I'm getting with flow control, so it's a little bit more. So it's going to look really nice on my countertop. And I have a grinder for it too, so I'm really excited for it. The M58, which is only slightly different in that it has a dual boiler. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the X58 because this should solve most of the things out here. So you're making a coffee machine out of a PC? What? No, I wish. That would be the decent espresso machine. That's the one that I've been telling Dan about. She brines the green on roasted beans. Yo. That's sick. This is the one I've been telling Bread Hero Dan about that I want to get, is a decent espresso machine. And if you haven't seen it, which I don't know, not a lot of people would, this espresso machine in and of itself is driven by this Android tablet up here. And essentially, it's all data-driven. Automated, data-driven, and it can produce amazingly profiled coffee. The only problem is that, as you can see, it is, the one that I would want is about $4,000. I ain't got that kind of cash. Oh my God, Spring. Anyway, got way off topic here. Let's come back to XUnit. So, seen that one or similar to it? Oh yeah, I've definitely shown it off on stream. So, Visual Studio and I believe VS Code. If I open this, is it going to dox me? No. Sweet. All right. I'm always confused on a different streamers. Oh, nice. I'm always confused if Visual Studio is going to dox me or not, because I tend to do that to me. Stream Elements, what are you doing here? Weirdest thing you did as a kid and Go? Oh man, there's too much to count there. I was a weird kid. One of the reasons why I don't want to have kids, because I don't need them to be like me. So I think Visual Studio has it as well. It's either in Run and Debug or it's, let's see here. This thing made you think of it with the poopy bot. Ow! Vampire, why? I think it might be this one. But the idea is that you can go through, you can run tests, it'll discover tests, and then it will go and run them as is. And that's kind of what we want to replicate with our .NET application. So what we're going to do with this, right, because this is the .NET Test Explorer, we're going to go and take a look at the repository and take a look at the license here and see what it is. Okay, it's MIT. Perfect. So, of course, we'll go and give this a star. And we're going to go and take a look and see how they run their tests. All right. So how do you find the test? How do you do the status bar? These are all good questions, and these are all questions that we want to take a look at. And the other thing is, of course, we're going to migrate this with our components as well. Part of our components are going to work with, are of course going to be blazorise. We work with blazorise. Blazorise and I are affiliated with each other. Just to give you an idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the progress component, because I think what I want to do is I want to work with the progress animated component, and we're going to do that for the test cases. So one of the things that we have here, let's go and see if we can run it in this. It had to be vanilla or cookie dough ice cream though. The chocolate was no good for this. And buttered popcorn. It's not bad. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have an issue with... Okay, that's right. We don't want to target Android anymore. Also, Chad, this is definitely one of my favorite songs here. Can you not target? All right, you see chips on bread? Neat. All right, we'll just target a Windows device. Whoops. And we'll reload the projects. And we'll see how this works. We might have to restart Visual Studio. To be fair, we were not allowed to have tunes in our streams. You're not. Kind of. Some tunes you're allowed to have. Someone told you dipping bread in soda once. It was interesting. I believe it. Especially if it's baking soda, then it's extra, crunchy. I'm going to go and reload the projects again. I think it was Coca-Cola. Rip Crunch. Chat, what are your thoughts on me playing like some Dead by Daylight or something? Just curious. Because I seem to be breaking every project I touch. Isn't that annoying? Excuse you. Excuse you? You ever do whatever you want to, Lou? You play it well? I wish. All right, let's go and check out and see why this is failing now. Oh, that's why it's failing, because it still thinks that's in there. When realistically, that's not. All right, so let's go and do that.
Thanks for continuing to support the Omen Den Kyle over 16 with your tier 1 sub. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing with Aliu.
Keo, thank you so much for the resub at 20 months for tier 1. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Mods, can we get a shout out to Keo the Amaze or VIPs? Either or, doesn't matter which, but please go and give this amazing person a shout out. Keo is definitely amaze. Or worst comes to worst. Keo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's give Keo a shout out as well. Chat, if you haven't gone and followed Keo, go give them a follow. They're pretty awesome. How do I like my popcorn? I used to eat my popcorn with Cajun, believe it or not. Yeah, apparently I can't tell any of my goddamn projects to work the way I want them to work. So we're going to try one more project. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be very upset. Got a cold? Oh, no. All right, we'll come back to this project then. Come on. Hurry up. Load up. This is the API project, chat. This is the one. Okay. All right. Chat, this is one of my favorite projects to work on, primarily because the way this works and the way that I'm constructing this to work. Meanwhile, 4 hours later, one of the reasons why I enjoy this project and one of the reasons why I enjoy the way this API project works is simply because it's testing my patience, right? But the other reason why it's testing my patience is because it's introducing a lot of cyclomatic complexity as well as just general complexity and that the project itself may not need. And this is something in development that we have to consider as software developers, is when you work with development patterns, are you working with them because you actually need them, or are you working with them because they sound cool and holy shit, I want to bring this in so I can look smart? It's one of those things where it's like, do you use big words to sound smarter, or do you actually understand what they say so you use smaller words? You know what I mean? That's kind of the conundrum that we find ourselves in often.
What do you vegetarian zombies eat? Grey rainness.
Grey rainness? What? I'm sure that's supposed to say grains. Well, Keo, I hope your cold is relieved. All right, so let's go and see what we were working on here. So I'm assuming what we were trying to display was a blog post with tags underneath. Gray rain.
Open your heart and heal the wounds.
True. All right, so what we're doing here is we're mapping the blogs, but I'm wondering...
Have patience. Happy married life is on its way.
Happy married life is on its way? Oh no, Glitch, isn't that like the opposite of what you're looking for? A bench just got divorced. I feel you. All right, let's go and see if Fast Endpoints has a .NET8 release. Last I checked, they were doing a release candidate.
Every day is a new opportunity for changing your life.
Ads.
A great pleasure in life is doing the things what others say you can't.
All right. Actually, this gives me an idea. While the ads are running, I'm just going to go and try and enable a particular app. Forget which app it is. An idea. Duck! What app do I have installed? Didn't I have Zoom it? No, don't start Teams. I don't need Teams. Teams, get out of here. God damn it. Ew, Teams. Zoom it. You've yet to see an ad? Nice. All right, so what were we looking for? We were looking for Fast Endpoints. That's right. So Fast Endpoints is this really neat library that allows us to do what's called the REPR pattern. And this pattern is really nifty for us because it allows us to essentially have a much more robust vertical slice architecture. Now, one of the things that I want you to keep in mind with what I'm doing here isn't necessarily entirely domain-driven design because I don't really think I need it, but working with domain-driven design is still going to be a big deal. And domain-driven design in and of itself is a huge paradigm and a good undertaking and exploration. And so one example that I'm going to use is I'm, of course, going to install Fast Endpoints. I'm going to install Fast Endpoint Swagger so we actually have a page to take a look at. And this kind of brings that flexibility of controllers and the performance of endpoints. Now, this library is relatively opinionated. My AirPods or Alu are stuttering. Well, for me, if you do, you can see I'm streaming at 6151. So I'm going to assume it's your AirPods. Have a good night, Spring. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab all of these. And I'm also going to go and grab the source generator library. So for those of you who don't know what Fast Endpoints is, let's go and take a look at this, because this is another library that I like to use. And fast endpoints is this really neat, well, endpoint library. What you do is you essentially just create a very simple set of endpoints, and it serves it up in JSON using a REST client or gRPC or what have you. For me, in this case, I am working with JSON. It's kind of the whole goal here. So, that is one option. And I happen to actually really, really like this library. There's a lot of built-in functionality. There's a lot of really neat performance-based decisions. Okay, so Zoomit does work now. Thanks, Zoomit. You can do a whole lot of these really cool, just simple restrictions. Some of the other things you can do, it just works out nicely. You can also upload files, and it handles file uploads as well. So this is a pretty neat library. If you're going to use it in your .NET projects, I highly recommend you go and, of course, give it a star. That helps out in the open source project software, or if you're really feeling up to it, sponsor them. I'm not affiliated with them at all. I just like their product. But yeah, you can even use for RPC, remote procedures, which is really neat. So the other thing I like is that they have integration and unit testing available. And we can, of course, enable caching. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and get started on this. So let's go into our program CS, and let's go and get rid of our current endpoints. All right. Luffy can stretch forever. This means his intestines can stretch a lot. I wonder if this ever causes him issues using a toilet, or if he really got a shit, he can just stretch his organs until he finds a toilet to use. You know? It's a good question. So what we're going to do, so we already have easy caching. We have the second level database we have the second level DB cache, and we're using the EF cache here from the second level cache. We're going to be removing unused directives. Again, unmedicated ADHD brain rot. I get you. And what we're going to do now is I'm going to get rid of these two lines here. And so for some people, this can be a little wild when you go and get rid of these two lines because, you know, what else are you going to do? And we're going to go and do builder.services.add fast endpoints. No, not fast HTTP client, fast endpoints. As you can see, we can go and discover assemblies. We can do source generator, discovered types. There's a whole lot of stuff we can do within this configuration. But first and foremost, let's go and take a look at what they're doing to get started. So you'll notice builder services.add fast endpoints. Sure. And then after the app.run, you know, what we do is we go and do somewhere along here, we can do build app.use fast endpoints. It's pretty simple. But we don't want to do it up there. Rather, we want to do it somewhere in between here and app.run. Because we want to use anti-forgery authentication, authorization, and all this good stuff down here. That's kind of the whole point, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to actually take a look at how this is done in... Well, that's API versioning. That's not what we want. That's scaffolding. That's not what we want. Let's go and take a look at the session-based authorization, because that's probably where we're going to end up. And as you can see, add fast endpoints, add authorization, add authentication, and then the Swagger document is defined. So what we can do is we can come back here, add fast endpoints, add authorization, add authentication, add Swagger. What was it? Oh, add scheme. But we don't have a scheme, so that's fine. So now it'll be builder.services.swagger document. And we'll go and do something like that. And no, don't open that. And so what we'll see here is that this is the options, and it's pretty simple to set it up like this. So we'll just go into options, open that up. I'm going to go and unpin these so that way we have a little bit bigger of a display window here. And we'll go and grab this. We'll go and paste that up here. And we'll go and do o.title. Oops. What are you? Oh. Can you start from step 3? My pen is out of ink, right? I got you. Hold on. O.enable JWT bearer auth. I'm going to set that to true. And then o.document settings. And we'll go and do that. All right, so let's go a little bit slower. S dot and let's see here. How do we want to do this? S dot add auth. Something like that, right? Session auth. Session auth scheme name. Oh, I see what they did. That's fine. That's not what I want anyway. All right, let's come back to fast endpoints and let's see here. There's Swagger. Let's go back to get started. So let's see here. Use fast endpoints. App.use fast endpoints. Right. Swagger support. Swagger document. Use Swagger gen. So down here, gonna go and delete this. I'm gonna go and do app.use fast endpoints. Use anti-forgery. Use authentication. Use authorization. Use use Swagger gen. Just trying to chill, and Yoshi tried to get in the litter box again. There we go. I'm gonna go and get rid of this because we don't actually need that. And let's go and say s.document name equals Yeomandan s.version v1. And then schema settings. Okay, that's not it. Use route name, no. Use controller summary, no. God damn it, where is it? Okay. Can go and get rid of these. I'm going to go and change this to false. And then let's go and see if we can do... Is there a prefix? No. One of these has the prefix options, one of these doesn't. I forget which one it is. Maybe it's down here. No. Damn it. Which one is it? Man! Don't you have route groups somewhere? Where? Our dogs eat our ducks' poop? Oh, gross. Auto tag, path segment. Where the hell is the schema stuff? Okay, there's a serializer. Short schema names. Perfect. So this would be up here. Absolutely, we want to do short schema names. And see that endpoints. So c.endpoints.short names equals true. Yep, because we always want to do short names. We don't want to have anything else there. Is there a prefix? God damn it. Okay, so we can go and do that. That we can go and specify what it produces, what it leads out to. Swagger operation tags. Serialization. Okay, cool. So then we can go up here. And we can do... ignore... Why is this deprecated? Default ignore condition. Okay. Love system text.json. And then we will go and do... Let's see here. No. Right indented equals false. Because we don't need the extra space. Oh boy, another ad chat. You know, ads are really neat because they do scale. So we're going to go over a little bit more about what fast endpoints enables us to do here. And what this will enable us to do is take a look at our API as we go and push up changes, right? So what this API, its first iteration is going to do is it's going to allow us to go and upload blog posts to our particular site. And we're going to be able to go and call that from aluthecrow.info and theomaden.com, read the blog posts, interpret the HTML from them, and then go and actually serve them out to you all as a static web page. The next thing that we're going to be able to do after we go and do that is we're going to be able to go and upload certain files to this API and serve them out as well. And there's a few other things that we want to go and make sure we have. Use default exception handler. That's going to be the next one that I want to do. So we'll go into use default exception handler. I'm going to go and grab this. I'm going to go and paste that under here. We'll go and set up anti-forgery in just a moment, because anti-forgery is kind of special. It's really neat. We're back, chat. So let's see here. Security. So add JWT bearer auth. I'll have to go and get the sign-in key, but authentication, authorization, fast endpoints. Authentication, authorization, fast endpoints. Perfect. Generating these, we'll go and figure that out at some point. I'm not going to do cookie-based auth, but we are going to have to add policies. This is going to be the biggest one, is anti-forgery. So add fast endpoints, add anti-forgery, use anti-forgery. Nice. So yeah, this is pretty much it. And then no matter where we go, we're going to essentially go and create a header or some sort of request area that we can go and put in the anti-forgery tokens. And the reason why we want anti-forgery is so that way we don't get a lot of spoofing, but also so we can prevent cross-site scripting attacks, right? Cross-site reference, scripting, what have you. That's going to be a big deal for us. Well, maybe not in this API, but just, as a good exercise. And it's that extra layer of security that can work out nicely. I'm not saying it's going to work out perfectly every time, because, I can't predict the future. But it will work in that sense. So I'm going to go and move these up top. I'm going to get rid of the use GraphQL for now. This is a fun dream, but it's not necessarily the most realistic one. Now, I know this is going to want me to go and do an expression body, but we might be adding more into here. It's fine, though. This isn't commented out, Rosalind. I don't know what you're on. Don't I have a format document on save? Yeah, you're installed, so why aren't you formatting? Gonna start winding down for bed. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. Hey, you too, Ryu. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. So, if we go and try and run this, this should fail. I think we have a build error somewhere else. Yeah, we do. Rule for each tags does not have a maximum length. Okay. That's right. So we don't need this anymore. X dot value or X dot. Okay. So we can go and get rid of that. That's all fine. So then that has no errors. Let's go and see what happens. We go and try and run this. We shouldn't really see anything. I don't think. We might see a Swagger page because of fast endpoints, but we shouldn't really see anything else. Perfect. Web server failed to listen. That's what we want to see. And that is because there's an invalid operation exception. Fast endpoints was unable to find any endpoint declarations. Perfect. So if we go into endpoints, the first one we're going to do is we're going to go and create a new class, and we'll call this the anti-forgery endpoint. And I'm going to go and mark this as an internal class, internal sealed class. And we're going to go and have this implement an endpoint without request. Go and implement that. And we're going to go and check and see what they do over here. So essentially, this is what we're doing. I mean, there's really not a whole lot else with this, right? Is that it's just a get. And we can actually go and remove. Oops. This is technically elided. And there you go. Sometimes you can elide these and or just remove them. All right, neat. So now we have this new response that's taking in a form name and it's returning that. So if we go, and I forget how to do the source generation of endpoints, but there is a way to do that. Let's go and take a look at source generated base startup. Perfect. My app.discover types that all. Neat. Then register to generate a rate type. To enable the source generator, simply install it, then enable it. Perfect. So what we can do is we can go and see if it's generating things by going and taking a look at here at the analyzers. And within the analyzers, what we're going to do is we're going to go and look for a particular package. And it's going to be this fast endpoints generator package. And if you go and you take a look, you can see we have access control generator. Wow, if I could do that correctly. Discover types and service registration. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go and take a look at discovered types. And in here, you'll see we have the blog validators, add blog post command validator, and the anti-forgery endpoint. So what we can do with that information is we can come back into the program.cs, and in here, where we have the add fast endpoints, we can do lambda, you can do o dot source generator discovered types, and we can do an add range, and we can go and do, how do they do that? What's this app called? Ominen.api.discovertypes.all. And there you go. Now we've auto-generated them and added them. And that is part of the power of source generation, is that in this one line of code, we've been able to register any types that have been generated within the discovered types. So that includes the add blog post command validator and the anti-forgery endpoint. So if we go and we run this, it should still, well, okay, the build succeeded, but the rest should fail. Minior yellow escaped. Yeah, that should fail. And that should fail. Singleton implemented type, unable to resolve for iTag repository. Okay. So we need to go and create the repository. So if we go into blogs, blog post repository, we're going to go into here. We're going to go and do this as a register service attribute. And we'll give it a singleton lifetime. And we'll go and do this as an I. Whoops, this is the wrong one. Nope, this is the right one. And we'll go and do this as a I blog post accessor. Go and enable that. We'll go and reduce this to just a lifetime. Go and copy this, and we'll go and paste it down here. But instead, this will be an I blog post. I think this is, yeah, blog post mutator. All right, and that's pretty much all you need to do to go and register services pretty readily, pretty easily, actually. Thank you, fast endpoints. And I know I should separate these out into their own class, but essentially what this attribute does, and you'll go and see, where are you at? There we go, service registrations. That's what that does, is it allows us to go and check these register services from the Omiden API. So that's pretty neat. So if we want to go and use this, what we can do is we can come back to our program.cs, wherever the hell that is, and we can go and do up here, builder.services.add register services from the Omiden API. And there you go. So now we have one line source generated service access, service registration generation. Of course, it's still going to fail because now there's going to be something else unable to resolve for the iTag repository. Where the hell is the iTag repository? Oh, it's right here. It's right where I left it. So we come up here, and one of the things we're going to do is we're going to go and register that, go and import that. There you go. Nice and simple. Registered. Neat. It should still fail, but this will fail on a different error. Yep, dependency injection. Now, why did you fail? This is what I'm looking at down here, chat, is this Microsoft.extensions.dependency injection dot abstractions exception thrown, and for whatever reason it doesn't want to tell me what the exception is, so we get to go and play a wild shot in the dark. I have a feeling the exception has something to do with the way we're doing Entity Framework and the fact that we haven't had anything kind of installed on Entity Framework yet. So that's kind of the goal there, is to go and figure that out. And part of that is going to be, so let's see here. We have this registered. Wait, we were registering these. God damn it. All right, I'm going to go and move this up top. And we'll go and see how that changes. There's a chance it'll change, there's a chance it won't, but you know what? We'll see how it works out. Chat, over the next few months, as I'm going to change things up and work things out, there's a decent chance that you'll be seeing a bit less of me over the week, and more on the weekends. And the reason for that is because I will be starting a few other projects that are going to require a tremendous amount of my time. So I want to devote all my attention to those projects. All right, let's go and see. API failed to start up. Let's go and see if we can go and do Control K, Control D. Can you format? Some services are not able to be constructed. Add blog post command handler. Blogs.itag repository still. Good luck on a new job. Thank you. Okay. Very interesting indeed, chat. Let's go and remove those logs. Let's go into here. So we have the DB context extensions for the strongly typed ID converter. That's fine. Mediator, error log handler. So we already know how that's going to work out. The validator pipeline behavior. So that goes and takes a look for any sort of validations within this context. I think this is telling me that this doesn't need to use async await. Okay, that's just telling me of documentation. That's fine. I do like using the configure await false. That does make a lot of sense to do. Chat, you're going to have an ad soon. So we come back down here. Close and flush. You know what? I might just go and do something like await using var and await run async. And await log.close and flush async. There. Just to keep things a little bit more on the asynchronous side. All right, we're going to keep going and keep trying to see what's going on here. I do like keeping these internal. So for everything else that we're going to mess with, go and see how the rest works. Because overall, chat, overall, all we're trying to do, all we're trying to see here is we're just trying to essentially work with these particular classes and these particular services and just trying to get them up to snuff. I guess the other neat thing here too, chat, is that, of course, we are taking advantage of certain aspects of our particular tables and of our particular database framework. So right now, one of the things that we're taking advantage of is Entity Frameworks, or Entity Framework Core's ability to use a join entity, hence the using entity post tag. This is pretty much straight out of the documentation. The whole idea is that this will allow us to consolidate a many-to-many relationship into two one-to-many relationships with the posts and the tags related to post tag. So that way, no matter what we do, we will always have a way to go and include these. And that for us makes a whole lot of sense. The problem that we're facing here, though, is that we're seeing this issue of using a particular DB context in this case, but overall, we're seeing this issue of using a particular set of services that aren't playing nicely with each other. And that's something that we want to change. So when we go and we run this, one of the big things that we're going to see is that it's going to continue to fail listening because there's some sort of issue with the service registration. And if we go and we take a look, We're not even getting to the point where we can go and actually generate logs. So what's going on here? Well, there's a few things that are going on. Right? One of them is going to be, well, the mediator source generator isn't generating anything. So that's probably part of an issue. And we can go and we check that out. And we can go to mediator source generator, Roslyn. And as you can see, I'm just going here to the first file. And you can see that when we go down services.add mediator, you can see that the services that we're trying to grab are, of course, going to be all singletons, and all of our command handlers are singletons as well, which is good for allocation reasons, but we might be seeing a little bit of an issue in the way that we're registering them. Don't know. Let's come back into the program. Well, we shouldn't be able to, because we're seeing this register the services first, and then adding mediator. And then we go and add the pipeline behaviors. So we add the error logger and then the validation pipeline. Next, we're going to add. Next few things we're going to add are going to be essentially, here, I'm going to go remove the redundant qualifiers, but there's going to be a certain amount of ideas and a certain amount of services that we're going to try and register within a singleton service lifetime. And this is the namespace. But I'm wondering if maybe this needs to be registered in the mediate namespace. No. System private.core, anonymously hosted dynamic methods. All right, we'll go back to that. And let's go and see what happens when we just try and debug it step by step. All right. Okay. Sure. Shadow, what's going on? How you doing? All right. Yep. Sure. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. It built. Okay. All right. No servers for type anti-forgery has been registered. Sometimes you just got to debug and you'll get the answers that you seek. So we come back up here and we go and we take a look at the CSRF. Builder.services.add anti-forgery, right? Add authorization, add authentication, but no, add. There we go. Now we got to go and add that. So now, when we go and debug it, here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hasten the pace. I'm just going to go and put it down here. That should go through. All right. Moment of truth, chat. I didn't change any code. What? Huh? All right, let's go and take off the breakpoint and see what happens when we try and launch it. And it still failed to listen. What? Infrastructure I core service. I'm going to go and take off cores. We're going to go and try this again. A stretch. Thank you, Rusties. Ooh, more IO exceptions. Oh, would you look at that? And chat, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Isn't that neat? We now have a Swagger page. And we don't have an authentication scheme, that's fine. But we can now at least access some of our endpoints. And that is a big deal, chat. That is huge. Ow, vampire. So, by having this Swagger page, by constructing this API, and you can also go and take a look at the Swagger JSON, and you can see this will list all the paths, this will list the type of generator, this will list the open API version, it will list the servers, and it'll list a lot of other things here that we can use. And it'll list the items that we produce, right? 200 success unauthorized. And eventually, as we go and add models into our responses, what we'll see is we'll go and see the continual addition of our work. Dread Breadcrumb, what's going on? How you doing? Suddenly I'm hip. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and add a new folder in here, and we're just going to call this endpoints. And in here, what we're going to do is we're going to go and add a new class, and we're going to go and call this blog post get blog posts endpoint. Poor name, I know, but you know what? It'll work. It'll get the job done. Make this an internal sealed class, and we'll go and do an endpoint without request. Hey Lou, while I'm in Korea this month, you'll try and photograph any cool coffee shops or machines you see? Hey, that'd be sick. I'm hip. Yes, it's always on the dawn. Friends are gone. Friends are gone. So show me where you live. Let's go and do blog post. Okay, so now we've inherited from the endpoint without request, and we're marking this endpoint as returning an iBlog post. So this supports dependency injection. Isn't that neat? So we can go and do something wild. So we can go and do an iBlog post accessor here. I'm going to upset the Italians and say the Koreans do it better. You do what you got to do. And now that we have that injected, this is one of the neat things about dotnet8 and parameter injection. We can actually go and do configure. And in here, we can go and do our verb get. And I'm actually going to go and define a group. And this is going to be pretty neat too, because this is something else that the fast endpoints library allows us to do. Blog post group. So here, we can go and do that, and we can go and do group. And in here, what we can go and do is we can go and do that. Is it configure? Get how to actually do this. I'm pretty sure you can do in group. Group. Endpoint grouping. Okay, it is in the constructor. So what we can do is we can go into configure. And in here, we can go and do a prefix of blog. And then in here, we can go and do description. Right? Okay. So, sorry, chat. I keep flipping back in between these because I want to make sure I get this correct. So we can go and do this. No. Didn't I copy and paste you? There we go. So now we can go and tell it what type of response code to produce. We can tell the content type. We can go and tell all that. Me personally, it doesn't really make a difference as to what it produces. That shade or violet purple suits Olu so nicely. Oh. But essentially, this is kind of the big deal, is that we can go and tell it which particular HTTP response, HTTP request, what have you, that can go along with this. And groups can inherit from other groups, which is pretty neat. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm just going to go and leave it like this with the route prefix. I think I can do it like that. Actually, no, I don't want to do it like that. We want to go and do ep.description x.produces I'm just going to go and do that, and we'll go and see what happens. Because then we go into here, and we go into group is going to be the blog post group. And since this does security, we'll go and do allow anonymous on this. And then we'll go and do override handle async. And we'll come here and we'll go and do var blog posts. And we'll go and do there we go. Git blog async. No. There we go. There we go. And actually, I'm going to go and change this to 2. Okay. 2 array async cancellation token. CT figure away false. And then if blog post.length blog post.any, if there's nothing in them, return empty. All right, let's go and run it. And we'll see how this works. Now, it should either throw an exception or it should just work. But hey, take a look at that. Now we have the blog endpoint. Isn't that neat? Could not render responses. Please see console. Cannot read properties and null. That should give us an error. A hydrate, thank you. My next break, I'm going to go and get some water. Okay. There we go. All right, so we got that. Got that. What was the issue that we were facing? Cannot access a disposed context instance. Oh, blog DB context is disposed. So let's go into here and let's see where it's disposed. Context factory logger. Using var context equals that. Return query dot as async enumerable. That would explain it, because this gets disposed immediately. So instead of making this do that, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and create a public async task I read only list, I read only collection of blog post. Get blog posts async with a cancellation token. And in here, what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab this query here, and we're going to go and create this as an await using async cancellation token. And we'll go and put an await in front of this. And then in here, we're going to go and do an await for each var query. So var post in query.asAsync enumerable dot with cancellation cancellation token. And then we'll go into yield return post. And let's go and see if we can make this an async enumerable. All right. And we'll go and pass this up the chain. I'm into here. Go and get rid of that. Come back here. And go and do this as get blog posts async. Pass in the cancellation token. And we'll go and see if this works. No. Oh, there we go. All right. Now we get to go and test this out. There shouldn't be anything within the DB context at this point because, one, the database doesn't exist in any framework. Although we've created the migration, we haven't done anything with it. And so I'm assuming this should work. But maybe that's too much of an assumption, chat. Maybe that is too much of an assumption. And your boy needs to chill out on that. The other thing that'll be interesting is if we actually go and get a model, which we do not. Also particularly interesting, chat. Could not render responses. Why can't you? Cannot read properties of null, reading get. Very interesting indeed. Okay, so we go and we run this. This is going to cause errors. No parameters, nothing. It just didn't respond to anything. Only the invariant culture is supported. That's fine, I don't care. Interesting. All right, let's go and shut it down. Yeah, so that's going to be on the DB context. That's fine. Go over to the package manager console and we go and try and do an update database. Parameter name ENUS is an invalid culture identifier. What? Is that my context? No. That's fine. Is that in the configuration? Am I going to have to delete my migration again? God damn it. No, because that's get UTC date. Max. That's fine. You're fine. Okay. Where the hell is this coming from? Program line 126. Uh-huh. Use strongly typed ID, command timeout, 3, enable retry and failure, sure. Add second level cache interceptor, use that name. Okay. What are you saying in the logs? Are you going to be the same asinine issue? God damn it. Culture not found exception? Are you freaking kidding me, man? What is this culture not found exception crap? Chat. Anybody work with Entity Framework? Let's go and check this out. Entity Framework Core. Oh, well, that might help. Lol. It always helps when you actually go and make sure you have the right packages installed, chat. Also, I'm going to go and install the identity provider. Because we might actually need to go and use that. I don't need the proxies because we're not going to do lazy loading. I'm going to come back over. And actually, I'm going to do something I haven't done in a long time. And this is going to be kind of wild, chat. But what we're going to do is we're going to go and take a look at the Serlog. And this is where things are going to go a little off the rails here. But we're going to go and download. Well, you'll see. Let's go and check this out and see if we can go and do EF. And we're just going to see if maybe I can also go and do a Discord and an entity framework. Oh, no, that's actual entity framework. No, I don't want to install that. God damn it. Yo, raw console? That's neat. I would like to do that. Oh, let's go back to install and let's go and check out our vulnerables. So I'm sure there are some that are vulnerable. No? Neato. So what is the issue here? Is it in here? Is this the issue? Select model, yield return converter, base converters. I mean, I guess I could do that. There we go. Neat. We invert the if statement. All right. Neat. Actually, I'm going to go and keep that as K. All right, so that should be fine. Let's go and try this one more time. And I think part of this is going to just simply be because I've never really registered this. I think that's going to be part of the issue. I think the other part of the issue... Oh, it's in the app settings. That's where this is going wrong. Chat, app settings.json is screwing me. Yeah, it's going to be this one. So that means we would have to go into SSMS and create the database this way. Or can we go into connected services and deploy it from here? SQL Server database. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. Why do you take forever when there's only ever one server? Also, I totally forgot what my server name was. Is it local? Local DB. Is it local DB / MS SQL server? Why am I just guessing? I can just go and get it. I could just go and get it, chat. Why am I guessing? Why do I do this to myself? It is just local. Well, butter my toes and call me a waffle. Oh, stop that. You're just local. It's issued by an authority that's not trusted. What? Huh? Desktop. Oh my god. Is that really it? Sweet Christmas. Ow! You spaced out but heard waffle. Vampire, why? Oh my god. I hate this so much. Yeah, that's pretty much how I have it saved. God damn it. Ah! Chat, last time we were doing SQL, right? We essentially talked about we'll just go and do that. Last time we did this, we talked about something very important to us, all right? And we talked about the query planner and how SQL Server goes and analyzes queries and how certain rows are allocated as far as RAM goes when you go and query them. And how it's important that when you go and you develop a database or you're doing entity framework code first, one of the things you want to consider is going to be the relative indexing, the relative size of each row, and the relative size of each column that you're going to define. Part of the things that we're specifically looking at aren't necessarily things like ints and shorts, tinies, what have you. It's going to be a lot of the string, the character, the nvarchar, the varchar, the char, the nchar, what have you, those fields. Because those allocate a lot over time. And not even just over time, we've seen them explode relatively quickly in relatively unoptimized versions. So when we go and we take a look, at these certain configurations, like a post configuration, we see that this is limited to 100. It's 100 characters, right? So that is pretty smart. The other thing is, of course, It's just a matter of how we actually query things via using Entity Framework and Entity Framework Core. There are ways to go about and query things correctly. One of them is going to use parameterized values and just basically using variables instead of comparing against constants, so that way your Entity Framework can actually go and process this in a SQL and cache the query plan. There's a lot at stake for doing this, and that is part of what we're trying to do here. Is we're trying to make this as, well, relatively efficient as possible. Caw! What's going on, Mike? How you doing? So that's going to be part of a... Love it. Love it. Mike, you're the first one to redeem that today. All right, let's go and see if we can go and do an update database here. God damn it. So all the emotes just fall on your head now? That's how it seems. And why? Ow! Emote attack. Goodbye. That was only like 3. Well, you know. You win some, you feels MG36, man. You win some, you lose some. Alright, let's come back over here. And we're gonna go and create this database. And we're just gonna go and link over to it. Mike, why? Ow! Ow! The hell? Ow! Let's go and create a new database. This one we'll just go and call the omenden.api.db. Live to shout. Shout. Running on. That's fine. Rows, max size, unlimited. Don't really care. File groups, options. Collation, default, yes. Recovery model, sure. 2019, yep, that's fine. None, that's okay. Auto close, auto create stats, shrink. Forget what auto shrink does, but we'll keep that. ANSI null default, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you might not be able to see this chat, but we're just going through some of the database settings here. Update stats asynchronously. Sometimes forget Alu has a real life name. Andy is so fitting, though. Yeah. Oh, Andy is my name. Unless, of course, you go into... here, I'm going to go and add a new file group, and we'll just call this blogs. And so... That's not what I wanted. I used to actually be called by somebody. My name used to be Andres. Andy the Crow, not the same ring. You know? Andres? Yes. We need Phasmo sounds? No. No, you're good. You're good without them. Not too bad, though. All right, now let's go and see if we can go and do this. God damn it. You piece of shit. Can't I connect to you? What? What in the hell? You grabbed the chip and he heard it and woke up. Your cat has ears, you know? Cats do hear a lot. So chat, to give you an idea, this is part of what we're working on. Not entirely sure why that's not going. What? Oh my god. Don't you fucking start. I'm gonna go and remove this. I'm trying to eat chips in secret, but he's on my lamp, so that won't work now. No database level properties. Fine. Can you just connect to this, you fucking dick? Where is my connection strength? Wham! Alright, we'll go and try this then. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Me personally, I don't care if my desktop name gets leaked. Oh, he's on a chip. It'd be like that. You know, I could always test and see if my database was created correctly if I go and regenerate it with EF Core Power Tools. You stupid son of a bitch. God damn it. Don't you start with me. God damn, dude. Why can I connect to you here? But I can't connect. I can't connect to you. You don't want to work. You don't want to work over here. Riddle me that one, Batman. Let's go and take off the parentheses. No, stop that. What is this name? You know, my name wasn't supposed to be it was supposed to be Cassandra or Victoria. You cannot imagine being named those. I get you. Okay, explain this to me. It ain't there. Oh. Oh, maybe that's why. Hmm. No, that doesn't make any sense either. What the hell? Wait, why is it telling me that it can't? God damn it. Tags, posts, override, unmodel creating. See, chat, the other thing I like to do is I like to define my database before I code, so that way we can have this nice, neat, orderly document. The way that works out is typically never, because I am typically screwing myself over trying to do it code first every time. Now, this normally isn't an issue, because you know what would help is if maybe I did a designer factory context. Let's go and test that and see if that'll work. Blog DB designer context factory. And we'll go and implement that. And I don't exactly remember how this is supposed to work, but I think one of the things we can do is we can go into a private read-only I configuration. I think this is what you can do. So let me go and double check this. EF core from application services. You ever coded only to realize you use like a wrong key or language for a project or something? No. No. I'm not saying that from a point of arrogance. It's just typically because most of the projects that I work on aren't necessarily that critical. Right? There's not that critical component to it where I am working on the wrong language or key for this. And that's part of it is because of the discipline of software engineering is essentially just wearing a different tool belt for the particular job you're at. If you think of your coding language as a tool belt, yes, they each do a different thing, but it's still a very similar concept for most of the coding problems that somebody like me is going to see. So I could, hypothetically, be doing this in Java. I would just use a JDBC, the Java Database Interop, and Spring, and whatever their other equivalent is for API endpoints. I would be using that. So it's not really that mission critical. It's just a different set of syntax. But otherwise, it's very much similar concepts. I mean, an integer is going to be an integer, but it's the way that the language virtual machine actually handles it that's going to change. But that's out of my control, mostly. The rest of this is just, particularly standard. Also, what was I looking at? Oh. But yeah, it's nothing I do is that mission critical. Neat. I am screwing myself though. And I think I see where. I'm actually going to go and get rid of this designer context factory. So we have the default schema. Have the DB set. So what don't you like? Because I could create tables all day. Right? Because one of the things we could do is we could go in here and we could do create table blog dot post And we could go and do that. We could come back in here. And we would just do this. Oh, chat, you're having an ad. So I'm going to go and I'm going to get some of the SQL down, and then we'll go and talk about what we're doing here and when the ad returns. And we're back, chat. So part of what we're doing here is we're just setting up some of the SQL for behind the scenes for this particular area. It's going to frown at me for doing this. So that's fine. Let's go and actually go and do create schema long. And we'll go and do that. Created that is going to be date time 2 with a precision of 7, which is the default. You know what? I'm not hiding the chip. You deserve to eat the chip. There you go. And we'll go and do this as not null. And we'll go and do this as not null. There we go. Default df. Actually, can I go and do that as well? Create default df now. As date time 2 7 get UTC date. Is that a thing? Create default must be the only. Default long dot df now. I think that's what we can do. Default df author Andy. And we can go and do primary key ID. Man, I totally forget my declarative SQL. Oh no. T SQL create table. It should tell you how long it's been since I've done this. Create table, blah, 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 blah. constraint. There we go. Constraint PK post ID primary key on ID default new sequential ID. PF post ID. Can I do that? I actually forgot. Holy shit. That's how long it's been since I've done SQL. And I'm certified in SQL. God damn it. That's annoying. Create table with defaults. Oh, well, I guess I don't need to do the names on that, do I? So I can just do get UTC date. And I can just do new sequential ID. And I can just do that. Constraints PK. Isn't that how that works? Primary key ID, not null, primary key. Constraint PK, primary key. Ah, of course. It's just that. And that. There you go. That's the whole table. So I can go and delete this. And we can go and do go. And we can go and do create table log dot tag. And we can go and do the same thing. Now, sometimes you're not going to be fortunate to have this kind of deal here, where you can go and essentially just grab your table definitions. So this will also be a unique identifier, not null, default, new sequential ID. And this will not have a default. And actually, we'll just go and call this value and varchar, and we'll give it a value of, what's a fair value for a tag? 30, 40? Let's do 40. Not null, or null. And here we'll go into primary key PK tag ID. primary key ID. I'm going to go and get rid of this, and we'll go and replace that with a constraint. Go, create table, blog, post tag. And here we'll go and do ID, unique identifier, not null, default new sequential ID. Then we'll go and do a post ID, unique identifier, not null. And then a tag ID, unique identifier, not null. And then we'll go and do constraint ID, or constraint PK post tag ID, primary key ID, and then constraint foreign constraint FK post tag tag foreign key tag ID references, and this will be tag ID, and actually this is going to be blog dot tag and we'll go and do the same thing, but this will be post tag post ID references blog dot post ID. All right. And then we'll go and do another go statement here. We'll go into a create index ix post tag tag ID non-clustered on. I actually forgot how to do that too. God damn it. No, get out of here, Best Buy. There we go. Foreign key references. Constraint, foreign key references. Okay, add foreign key. That's fine. Create index on. Okay, that's how that's going to work. So we're going to come back here. Create index on. And then the table is going to be post tag. And column is going to be tag ID. Go create index ix post tag post ID on post tag post ID. And actually, it's important that we include the schema. There we go. All right. So now we have this all set and ready to go. So if we run this, we should be able to go and generate this. Can I do this on a file group? I actually forgot how to do this too. So I think what you can do On. Okay. So we can go and change this to go and do on. And then we can go and do what is it? Do we have the file groups here? Storage. No. Security. No. How long you on here tonight? For another couple hours. Actually forgot how to go and check file groups. Oh, there's that. Logs. Okay. On. Logs. Chill. Yeah. Okay. So now we've created on the blog file group. I might have to BRB for a while, but I'll be back soon if you can. It's all good. So schema. Okay. Can I do on blogs? And we change this to blogs. All right, let's go and see what happens. Hey. Neat. Nope. So that solves part of the problem. So now we can actually go and do select star from blogs dot post p join blogs dot post tags or post tag pt on p dot id equals pt dot post id join blogs dot tag on pt dot tag id equals p. And there you go. And that's the results. Author, title, content, abstract, created at, posted at, ID, post ID, tag ID. Pretty neat. So now we've got all of that set. And that is a many-to-many relationship compiled down to one-to-many relationships with using a branch table, aka the post tag table. So essentially all the work that we did over here in Entity Framework, we've just been able to reverse engineer in our own particular database over here. Now, granted, that's a step I really didn't want to do, but it is something that now we can say we have done particularly well. So I'm pretty happy with that. But chat, I actually, sadly, at the end of this ad break, am going to be right back. I'm going to go and actually grab some water. So I'll just be a couple of seconds, and then we'll probably launch into some sort of game. I'm not sure what, though. So be right back. All right, chat, we're going to change it up. We're going to play some Dead by Daylight, and then we're going to get out of here. So I'm just going to go and stop what we've been doing, and we're going to go and launch that, and we'll return to some of the coding a little bit tomorrow. And we'll see what else we can do with that as well. Part of the interesting thing to coding in general is just the amount of unique challenges that we face when it comes to coding it and when it comes to working in our development. Part of the frustrations come with things that we know should work or should have worked, and we've seen them work in other environments only for them not to work. So that's kind of the separation of, and kind of like this false illusionment of choice and what have you of where we're at. So it's there's a lot. And I do love my job. I love coding. I really do. It's honestly one of my favorite things, and I can't get enough of it. There's just a lot of frustrations, just like with any other job. So, without much further ado, we're going to get right on into Dead by Daylight. Now, as many of you know, I don't really play Dead by Daylight with the game audio. I typically use... well, you'll see. Also, we have Chucky.
Your new best friend is back with his signature stripes and lifelike eyes. This good guy is always ready for some fun. You'll want to keep an eye on him. You never know what trouble he'll get into next. If you lose track of him, don't fret. He'll always find his way back to you. Bring home your friend till the end. 'Cause if you don't...
You're dead. You hear me? Dead.
Disassembly of parts, body and otherwise, may be required. Good Guys is not responsible for maiming, dismemberment, amputation, laceration, strangulation, bodily harm, or death of any kind. Adult supervision recommended.
Uh-huh. Anyways, chat. So one of the other things with Chucky that I remember, I was pretty sure he was voiced by Mark Hamill. Could be wrong. Okay, well, I don't really care. Anyways, I don't really play Dead by Daylight without my own music on. Wait, I have a player profile and all that? Neat. What's going on, Bryn? How you doing? Turns out BrynBot is the best bot. True. DVD reinstalled? Yeah. I know. I reinstalled it. I reinstalled it a bit ago. I just play it once every so often, only for a few hours here and there, as opposed to the 6-hour streams that I was doing earlier. Otherwise, chat, you know I wouldn't normally touch this game. Uninstall after every time you play, pretty much. Yeah, let's go and shout out the amazing Bryn Holden. Chat, if you haven't gone and checked Bryn out, go give them a follow. Trust me, you want to see somebody who's an expert at racing games and anime games and pretty much most games that require any sort of skill. Go check out Bryn. Trust me. Well worth your time. Alright, we'll go and see what happens here. Blah, blah, blah. I'm fine with just playing Yui for a bit. Go and auto-purchase all this. Because me personally, I don't really care about much in this game. I'm just here to vibe. I mean, realistically, I think the only thing I'd want to do is I would want to see if I could get Yui to P100, but honestly, that's going to take years with the rate that I'm going to be playing this game. Because, like, goddamn. Death is not an escape, but vibing is close enough. True. Ooh, a tarnished coin? Fog? Well, yeah, chat, I don't really play this game without my external music because I have severe emetophobia. For those of you who may not know what emetophobia is essentially the fear of vomit and vomit-related actions. So I will play this game with the music on to help mitigate a certain killer that does play, her playstyle does focus around her vomiting on things, and I've been known to DC against her whenever I can. Dead by Daylight, unfortunately, has instituted a DC penalty that will discourage DCing by giving you a scaled ban. And while I personally disagree with this in the names of accessibility, your mileage may vary. But don't bring that shit up to me. Because I'll tell you exactly how I feel on DC penalty. And I think it's stupid. Also, this game's in Unreal. I think it's Unreal 4.2. If I remember correctly. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to go and take off some of the perks again. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. Also, Chucky is a unique killer in the sense that he is the only killer with a semi-third person... Oh, it's Ringu. Nice. He is the only killer... Oh, hi. Ow. There are people who say I'm somewhat okay at this game. I'd argue very much against that. I am trash. That's why I put bad at this game in my titles. I am actually just actively garbage at this game. Oh, nice. There's a hook right there. Interesting way to move up. Anyway, chat, going back to what I was saying earlier, I believe this game is Unreal 4.2. Which explains some of the high-res graphics, but also explains why it also looks fresh out of the PS3 era. I'm not asking for hyper-realism, because I think hyper-realism in a game filled with supernatural killers would be a bit weird. But, I mean, come on, we have stretched polygons everywhere. We have essentially PNGs that are outside their native resolution on the ground. Like, it is kind of atrocious when you go and take a look at it, and then you compare it to some of the modern standards that we see with various other games. So it's kind of just unfortunate to go and take a look at. At least in my opinion. I don't know. Again, that's one of those subjective things where your mileage... God damn it, where your mileage may vary. Still, unable to hit skill checks. I'm gonna go and take a tape. I think if I get down with a tape in hand, I'm moreable. I don't remember exactly how that works. It's been a long time since I faced off against Sadako. I say knowing full goddamn well I faced off against her last time I played this stupid game. Alright, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. There we go. Oh, thanks. Doesn't it kind of screw both of us over? Yeah, it kind of hurts us. I don't know why you healed me. The ring, right? Yeah, Ringu. I think she just wanted out of this game. Oh, somebody has Circle of Healing. Alright, let's not all go on over. We'll go and see what actually happens here. Oh, are you manifesting? And that's her power's manifestation? I don't actually remember. Chat, you have to keep in mind, I may have a lot of hours in this game across all the platforms, but I have not improved since fucking, like, day 2. I've been god-awful since. But we try and make it work, right? I don't know. Some people talk about having like skill rankings, MMR, and what have you, and it's like, just put me in the lowest. I think I'm just gonna have to start running self-care. Or resilience. If resilience still gives a buff. I know, they've changed a lot of shit in this game. God damn it. Oh, hi, Leon. Damn it! Saw the heartbeat, and I should have guessed she was coming from behind me. Alright, we'll just try and heal up. Yeah, you kick that. Life giver. You have not really watched since Pinhead was new with, no? Yeah. I mean, I watch it a lot. I just don't absorb any information from it. Because when I watch it, it's like I'm just there for the streamer. Oh, chat, you have ads. But yeah, chat, it's a lot less for me to just like, I don't know. I kind of just sit back and kind of go absent-minded on this game. That's why I can talk a lot while I play it, not because I'm any good at it, but simply because I'm just absent-minded with it. You know, I'm not paying too close attention to what's going on, so you'll see me fail like obvious skill checks and things like that, and it's just simply because, ah, shit. Get out of here. I don't know. No, she manifested somewhere. I don't know where, though. We can go back over here to this generator. It's probably regressed all the way fucking down. I don't know. Welcome back, everybody. God damn it. Leave me alone. Don't you dare. Wait, I thought we got 2 generators done. God damn it. We only get 1? Son of a bitch. Chat, DVD Mobile's getting new game modes, which is pretty sick. Don't crawl out of that TV, you son of a bitch. She's somewhere, isn't she? She's somewhere around here. Or am I just becoming condemned? I think I'm just becoming condemned. God damn it. Hey, we make those. We'll see. We'll see. Where'd you go down? Oh, I'm blind. Ooh, that would explain it. Time passes in a constant state. I'm blind, so I can't rescue you. Just kidding. Out of here, scamp. Mori me. Damn it. Yeah. Nice. I actually passed this challenge, which is surprising to me. Didn't think I would. Let's see, 96. 100% not playing Chucky. Oh, but that's your profile icon. That's pretty neat. Oh, hold on, champ. Now, hold on, champ. Something I want to test. Nice. Still available. Hey. Nice. There we go. Look at that. Ain't that pretty cool? It's fucking Pog. Oh, 1,000,000 blood points. Oh man, I remember when hitting 1,000,000 blood points was huge. Now it's just meh. Especially since the cap is what, 2 million? You know, time passes in a constant state. I honestly don't remember how teachables work either. Boon exponential, built to last. Oh, that's... Okay, that's not the perk I wanted anyway. Oh, borrow time? No. D-strike, no. Distortion, no. Fixated, no. Deception, dead-eyed. Dance with me. Where's Windows? That's the perk I need. Jesus, I need a crutch perk. And that is going to be the perk that I need. It's going to be the perk that I get. There we go. Nice. Okay, that'll do it. It's probably going to get muted anyway, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to go and try it like this. Oh, is this lobby cursed? This lobby's cursed. Nice. Go and double check the archives. 15,000. Ew, I don't want to play Dwight. Interesting. Oh damn, this game is... Talk about just as cursed as I remember it being. All right. Perhaps this will work out. I just happen to enjoy playing as Yui. I don't know. Pretty much ever since she dropped, it's been a lot easier to just kind of play as Yui and just, you know, kind of vibe. Especially really like her just model, but also haircut and all that, and just the general stance and demeanor. I do play as Zarina. I do play as Michaela. I started off as a Kate Denson main, so I did play a lot of Kate, and I do like Kate Denson as well. But I mostly just focus on playing Yui now. And that's where I have been playing. Those of you who are wondering, yes, I am just as terrible at this game as I say I am, which is awful. So if you're expecting pro plays, they ain't coming from me. I might get the occasional lucky one, but man, am I not getting anything. Also, again, chat, let's go and discuss this game being done in Unreal 4. If this game moves to Unreal 5, that'd be really sick. I would actually be quite pleased. And if they could update their AI path tracing, that'd be also doubly sick. Caden, why? Rusty, thanks for the hydrate. What's going on, Shimmer? How you doing? Ow! Vampire! Nice. This is the map I like to see. Why don't you ask the kids at Tiananmen Square why they were there? Television made you buy it. and what's up, Rin? For my good skin that I will take her away from there. Dreams out of country, left with no one there. Rise of simple-minded propaganda leaves us blinded. Oh, hi. Oh, God, I'm terrible at this game. I'm just sitting in my car and... You're all good, kid. And there's no such thing as being late. You arrived precisely when you were needed. I really need to get Asteragon jamming as a VTuber avatar. I already have the emote. I just need... Oh. 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 Cheryl, why? Just sitting in my car and waiting for my girl. Oh, hi, Rin. This time I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I thought I could pull off the super duper fake. Damn, not that skilled. I really should just hold W. That's honestly the best strategy in this game, is to just hold W. You have really great signal? Yeah. Ma'am. Also, this person's still on the hook. Still on the hook, by the way. Kind of wild. We'll try and get them. I don't know. They might just die before we get there, though. I tried to get you. There we go, Nia. Or Nea. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I think it's just Nia. But maybe that's just the American in me. Nea, I guess, is how you would actually pronounce the name. Thank you. Oh, we still don't have a generator done? Lol. God damn. Wait, see, that's the other relating part to this game. Is that one, I can run around like an idiot and nobody's gonna judge me because I'm just bad. But two... Wait, is that... That's a human... Okay, neat. Our lawyer made us change the name of his song so we wouldn't get sued. You know, there is an actual story about that. I'm pretty sure that do be the true when it comes to that song. Oh, nice. We did get a generator done. Pog. Love to see it. You love to absolutely see it. You love that. Oh, but the heart indicator gives you an unfair advantage. No more than just the standard terror radius. I mean, honestly, the heart indicator is a lot easier for me to just work with. Oh, god damn it. You have that, don't you? Chat, you have ads. Hi, Rin. Bye, Rin. Hi, Rin. Bye, Rin. And we're out of there. I don't know if she followed me. I don't want to know if she followed me. She did follow me. Hi. Baby girl. Damn it. I got fucked by a slow vault. That's fine, though. I don't really care. We do our best. Yo. Cheryl, what are you doing there? What? Why were you just vibing? Did you mean to, like, throw something? Like a flashbang? Oh, I should be running flashbang. That was a weird face, Yui. A little distorted. Sometimes the character model faces are a little stretched, and it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. And then sometimes they aren't, and it really doesn't make any sense. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that, chat. Hey, welcome back. Sorry, chat, I got hooked. There's a Cheryl that was behind us in case you missed it. I was just describing how it's kind of strange how sometimes the character face models are stretched out and how sometimes they aren't. This is one of the cases where it's kind of weird because if you take a look at the mouth, it's very stretched out, I think, compared to her in-game lobby mouth. Okay. We'll go next. I remember the game looking much cleaner before the new updates. Well, leave it to PHVR to always figure out how to break already fixed things and then fix non-broken things. It's just kind of strange. It's just a strange environment overall, chat. That was a GG's Spirit. I don't know if you're watching, because I have it on anon mode and trying to limit it as much as I can. But y'all doing it. I just also don't want to play as Dwight, so I'm just playing as Yui, because Yui's my fave. Now it looks like a cartoon. It really does. Also, again, I want to throw this out there. Oh, I can't zoom in, can I? But if you can see, take a look at her character model mouth. Here, it makes a lot more sense. It's not stretched. It looks human. But when I was on the hook, it looked far outstretched to me. And that's kind of a strange bit of optics. And maybe, you know, it's not something that people take a look at. But I'm not entirely sure. Why is it that other streams are having issues? Don't know. Haven't dropped any frames. My bitrate is high. It says I'm pushing over 7,500 bits to Twitch from OBS. 6151 kilobits over here. Nope. Not feeling it. Also not really feeling this. Actually, feeling this. There was a song I was listening to earlier. I think it was on Dodo Rododo's stream. I'm just trying to remember what it was. It was Numb something. Oh, scared the shit out of me. I actually like this, though. That'd be really cool if the heads moved. Oh, hello. This is Skull Merchant version. Bunny Mama. Nice. Don't know where she is, though. This is really neat, though. Pretty sure it's Bunny Mama. Nice. Take that every day. Okay, that reflection's not bad. It's a little distorted for my taste, but it's not bad. Yeah, I knew it was Bunny Mama. I'll eat that for you. Hi, Bunny Mama. What? Okay. That's fine. That connects. That hits every time. And then we just try and go through this. Whoa. You are taking some hits, aren't you? Oh, so close. That's fine. I don't mind being hooked here, though. That's all good. And we'll try and see what else we can do from here, chat. I have a feeling not a whole lot, though, because we, kind of are hooked, you know? Oh, pause champ. It's GTFO. And we'll go to the opposite side of the map. We'll be far AF. From here, just hang around. True. Gonna get my... Wait. Why do I still have her around here? God damn it. I ran all the way to the opposite side of the map. I really need to learn how to play this game at some point. But today is not the day. God damn it. Bunny Mama, stay out of here. You and your goodness gracious thighs, though. You stay... God damn it. Me too. Yet first, better computer. I feel you. Yeah, she's tracking me. Okay, go around the tree. Don't notice me. Nice. We're gonna get mine. I wanna get mine. God damn it. Am I the only one that's actually been hooked? I am. Sheesh. Maybe I really should get better at this game. I don't know. Killers are just good. even though survivors can like make out like bandits, because this game is now, I think survivors are at the strongest they've ever been. So it's literally free for survivors. So we have no excuse to keep dying like we do. Oh shit. I may have just kind of dicked over that Kate. It's fine. I can handle it. Yeah, you stay up there, bunny mama. Yeah, I might have dicked over that Kate just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, as much as like the Black Keys, I can only listen to those 2 songs, and then I have to listen to something else. Alright, bunny mama, where are we going? What are we doing? How are we handling this, bunny mama? Is all it will take to go down in history. I'm gonna run right into her. Maybe not. She's on Michaela. I don't know, champ. Champ, part of the other problem with programming that I've discovered is that a lot of problems that you're going to solve as a software developer are going to be relatively similar across your profession, or at least the field, the subset of the field that you're in, right? So, for example, a lot of my problems are going to be pretty much the same when it comes to just developing for enterprise-grade software. So it's just kind of one of those things that's a little hard to explain at first until you've been in it for a little bit, right? So, for example, if I went to, going from video game to video game development, a lot of problems you're going to see, sure, different engines and maybe slightly different technologies, but you're going to see a lot of the same or similar problems having to be solved. And it's just a matter of kind of delegating your time and figuring out how to do it better. Over in the enterprise side, yeah, it's going to be a lot of similar problems. I mean, you're going to have a review dashboard, you're going to have some sort of web component, you're going to have to go and distribute it across multiple users, whether it's business to consumer or business to business or consumer to business, what have you. There's going to be a lot of similar problems that you're going to have to solve. And that's part of what makes it relatively simple, or at least simpler, than transferring from one sect of the industry, so from what I do, which is the enterprise development, to something else, which would be like video game development. That's why making video games for me, or somebody in my similar position, is going to be more challenging. Simply because it's a completely out of the norm problem set than what we're normally used to. And that's kind of what makes it exciting too. It's also what makes it exciting to try different industries and try as many varieties of industry as you can. So, just because you're, quote, locked into a certain part of your... Wait, are you hurt? No. Just because you're, quote, locked into a certain part of your career does not mean you're locked in there forever. Go out and try things. Go out and try new things when it comes to software development. Go build a game. If you haven't built a game, go build a API. Go try a personal website. Go try something like completely different from what you're used to doing. Because chances are, there's a wealth of information that you're going to be quite happy to have learned and worked with. Whether it applies to your current position or maybe even something down the road. Hi, Bunny Mama. What you doing? Thank you. The most unique pathing, by the way. Hi. Oh, shit. I outplayed myself right into her hands. God damn, dude. Sheesh. Time to get a herd of Yoshis up here, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, sheesh. Please have a hex. 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 You. God damn it. Everything is bound to M1 in this game. Keep that in mind. I don't know, champ. It's a pretty good amount of just, you know. Oh, nice. That little bar underneath, too. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of more visual information to the user. Anything I can do to go and grab more visual information is going to make a lot of sense. You're going to have an ad break. Oh, you want me to stay away? I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh. Way to run into her, Andy. Very, very smart. The worst trade deal in the history of all trade deals. Shit. Remember when I used to be able to run killers? Soul Eater is a skill check. It's now interesting. Yeah, I believe it. Alright, let's go. Oh, Michaela, thank you. I would have healed you. That's actually a really sick cosmetic for Michaela. I actually really like the way that cosmetic looks. Chat, welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Oh, whoops. Shit. That was a strange decision. I bet I know why she did that, though, is to just separate us. Doing a very good job at it, too. I'm not even going to hold you. Good Huntress is good. And generator over here. Is there not one? Strange. Well, we'll just go with this one. She's evenly hooking all of us and ensuring that she does that too. Like that is a sign of a good player, to me at least. Ensuring that everybody has a certain amount of points before, you know, just killing them. I like that. I mean, you play how you want to play, right? Like that's what's gonna happen. Whether you tunnel, whether you don't, you know, that's up to you. I used to get really pissed off at tunneling, camping, but now it's like, you know, I didn't buy the game for you. I don't really care what you do. Whatever amounts to you having fun is what's going to matter, because I'm not going to have fun in this game. I'm just playing it. Passes time. It's like sometimes when you're eating a bad meal, and you're just kind of stomaching your way through it, and the way you justify it is saying, well, I'll take a shit later. It's kind of how I see this game. Kind of like, well, I'll take a shit later. You know? There's gonna be no Michaela left behind in this. I will die for this Michaela. I don't know which way you're going from, but I'm gonna rescue you. And we're not gonna take any conspicuous actions. Oh, okay. I can heal you. That was a particularly solid stun right there. Holy shit. I don't think I make it, though. Oh! Thank you, Leon. God damn. Talk about an escape. Sheesh. No. Don't rank me up. God damn it. Did they make it out? Okay, yeah, they did. They're good. She wanted to get the hatch. Okay, whatever happens to her, happens to her. I just want to make sure they got out. Alright, try this again. Oh? Oh? Hold on. I just came to the party for the drugs. Okay. Pretty sure. Now I know what it is. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna listen to this song. Mostly because... Wait, there's a metal version of this? Hold on. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Hey, yo. Yo, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, chat. You care like you're fresh out of love, but it's been in the air. I'm a bit tired of trying to care when I don't. I'm a bit tired of quick repairs to cope. A little bit tired of sinking. Yo, this song actually hits. This song is different. Tired of life. Happy but you don't wanna die. This map looks different. A bit tired of life. Who is it? Oh, is it Chucky? No, it's not. I'm through. I'm through. It's a hot girl bummer anthem. Turn it up and throw a tantrum. It is Chucky. Hi. That'd be stupid. Get out of here. Fuck you and you and you. I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. I'm through. I'm through. It's that hot girl bummer anthem. Turn it up and throw a tantrum. You and you and you. It's that hot girl bummer anthem. Turn it up and throw a tantrum. Oh wait, you can actually do that? Yo, that's sick! I've never seen that locker animation. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Nick Cage. I hate your friends and they hate me too. It's that hot girl bummer anthem. Turn it up and throw a tantrum. Friends and they hate me too. It's that hot girl bummer anthem. Turn it up and throw a tantrum. Award, what's going on? I ain't Stinky. How you doing? I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. It's that hot girl anthem. What map is this? Decimated bingo? Okay. Hate me too. See? 13%. God damn it. What the? Anger. Very angry. I don't trust those numbers. You better trust them. They're the only numbers you're getting. Where am I running? I'm running like a constipated wiener dog. You're getting accurate numbers now? I doubt it. No, motherfuckers be getting impaled. I feel the pain. Told you the truth. Otherwise, told you the truth. On the side of the road, the man is anything but kind. Thanks. Chucky, buddy. There you go. Have to head to bed now, but have a good stream, Aloo. Hey, you have a good night. Hey. You know, I don't know why people are complaining about Chucky. It just seems kind of fun. I like the ghost apparition though. Like, I really like that. Change. You're out the pain. Voices. Oh shit. Wasn't he literally just right there? Being healed by Nicolas Cage. God damn it. Leave me alone, you little monster. Gremlin. They're pulling me under. Oh yeah, I'm above my perks, aren't I? So you can't see what I'm running. Ah, it's fine. Y'all don't need to know. You know, at least one of the perks is Windows of Opportunity and the other one's a boon, and that's more than enough. See, and you also get my perks whenever we go on an ad break, so it's fine. Hi, little one. Weird. Weird indeed. Nice. Welcome back, chat. Just trying to be like cockroaches with a generator. Oh no, Nick Cage. Well, you got down far enough. I get the feeling this guy is a sick 3-gen on us anyway, so us winning is very non-existent. Oh, shit. God, I miss a lot of skill checks, don't I? Okay, here he comes. Damn it. Alright, we go down here. We get sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. I love that little cheer. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, this is Dwight, though. This Dwight be hidden. Oh. I wonder if he has a hex. Oh, well, it's too late to find out now. Nope. Take me away, Chucky. Oh. I wasn't sure if that was code. My bad. Yeah, well. We got close. Why do we pip up? God damn it. I don't want to go up. I don't want my MMR to go up. I don't want to pip up. I want none of that. Alright, let's go and claim some rewards. Alright, so let's see here. Blood points, blah, blah, blah. Okay, more blood points. Cool. Like I need those, right? Not bad, though. Oh, chat. When we go back and start doing more Minecraft stuff, coming up soon, because I am gonna try and run an SMP. We gotta finish that out this week. Actually, finalize some of the mods there. Night all, about to fall asleep. Have a good night, Rusties. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Right back at you. We're not too far behind you either. This might actually be the last game of Dead by Daylight, and then we'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll get out of here. I'm in a moment. Took every promise you ever made. Lost in the open. So you can throw me to the wolves. Leave me black and blue. You know, I really enjoy this song. I also like this map. This is a Singularities map, I believe. Still haven't faced off against Singularity, but the map is cool. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's a Wraith. What's up, Bing Bong Boy? Well, if I was actually good at this game, I wouldn't allow myself to have been detected. But I'm not. I'm absolute rubbish. So we'll just get on this generator and see what happens. Because honestly, who cares? As long as we get some progress done. Don't know that you broke it. Nice. What's up, Bing Bong Boy? Damn. Of course, in the history of this game, when has that ever worked, Alu? Never. That's the answer. It never has worked. Either way, we're still trying to see how this will manifest and how well things will work out. We got the three of them over there. Bing Bong Boy is somewhere amongst them. So I think logically I'm just going to run straight. Yep. We're just going to go straight. Touch the gen, go straight. Alright, now we can deviate a little bit. Oh. Oh. I didn't figure the Wraith to be in that area. Interesting. Whoa, that just moves? That's fascinating. Did not realize that either. All right. Neat. Either way, chat. Still a lot of fun. Coding, that is. This game, not so much. Keep in mind, chat, I took a pretty long break from this game. It sapped all the passion I had for gaming out of me. And that's just probably because I overplayed it and got a little bit too involved into it. And just, you know, it's just a game. Don't get involved. Also, that person's gonna be on the hook for a while, so I'm not. Meg. Nice. God damn, dude. I thought I hit that. Shit. Oh well. No biggie. He'll just come over here and stomp me. Hey, what's going on, Wraithy boy? Damn. But I got the gen. Shit. Nice. Here's this song. Thank y'all. Alright, we're still gonna keep trying to work our way through this. I'm gonna keep trying to get ourselves up and out. Up and at 'em. I don't know, chat. There's a lot that we can do. Number one, however, we're going to have to find a generator in order to do it. And I seem to be great at finding already completed ones. Hooray. Nice. Hippopotas? What? It's a Pokemon? Wild. Sloppy kisses, berry wishes. Roller coaster. Oh, hi. Oh, the basement is here too. Neato. Wait, these gens are so close? That's wild. That's absolutely wild. So connected. What's going on, Liz? Medicate my brain. Oh. Feel my toes go golden up in flames. Give me false soap in my veins. By my brain. When did I go wrong? Yeah, do it. Service songs. We had enough. Medicate me all night long. Medicate me all night long. I run quickly out of their way. Run quickly. Liz, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Bapping me. You know, we actually did run a pretty good chase that game. Actually did run a pretty good chase. I'm pretty happy with that. Not too bad at all. Chat. Say we just vibe for the last 5 or so minutes of stream. Sound good? GG's though. Why? I am, thank you. Hey. It's good to hear. Come on, badge. When? It's all good. All right, chat. We're just gonna vibe. Sound good? Gonna go back to my standard category. We're gonna talk a little bit about software and game development, and then we're gonna get out of here. All right. All right, chat. So I know you can't see me right now because ads are going. Could probably go and add that scene, but I'm pretty lazy with that anyway. So we'll go. And where is that scene? Or source? There it is. There we go. So, chat, part of what we've done tonight has been a few interesting things nonetheless. So we're still trying to get the fast endpoint side to work, and part of what I want to talk about with this is going to be the way careers in software development, software engineering go, right? And you know, after a couple of rounds of Dead by Daylight, I've thought about it a lot. That's why I may have seemed a little distracted, but I'm at a point in my career where I feel like I'm qualified now to give more thoughtful advice to people looking to come into programming, specifically the kind of programming that I do. Welcome back, chat, by the way. What we're just discussing is just some, you know, basic 5-minute stuff here. And that's going to be essentially, if you want to get into coding, you should try it. There's plenty of free resources out there, and there's plenty of people out there that want to help and see what you can do. But the other problem and the other side to this, also, I'm going to go and change this to this band here. Because I actually miss playing the Mountain Goats. It says in DVD. I know. I just switched it. Should have switched the category. What's going on, Babo? How you doing? But I'm starting to feel like I'm able to actually quantify some of the advice that I have with some real backup here. And a lot of the interviews and a lot of the work that I've done have not related, right? And so you'll see that in a lot of the way that things aren't, and the way that things are going to be in your current work. Let's go and get Babo a shout out as well. So when it comes to doing things like that, chat, it's like, for example, I've done interviews for companies where they'll ask me to do some sort of asinine, just ridiculous coding challenge that involves solving some sort of complicated signal switching algorithm, but it's for a web development job that I'm never going to have to do that for. And their justification is, well, we don't know how well you can code, so we want to see what you think about it. And it's like, but this is completely unrelated to the job you're hiring me to do. So what's the point other than potential, just saying, haha, we're smarter than you. Like, if you're going to do coding tests, should be relevant to the work that's going to happen, right? So don't ask a front-end developer, realistically, don't ask them about signal processing. That just doesn't make any sense to do. Unless the job dictates it. I mean, there's a lot of things that I think a lot of interviewers and a lot of interviewees don't do to help themselves, and I think that's one of them. And it's like interviewees, you can read Hack the Coding Interview and all these books about, these whiteboard coding challenges, but I think a lot of the whiteboard coding challenges, unless you're just coming out of university where you're actually having to think and get graded on knowing a lot of this stuff, doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense for a wide variety of the enterprise grade positions that are out there. Which, may be one of those Twitter or X opinions that gets me put up on a slab somewhere for, hey, don't listen to this person. But, it's just one of those minor grievances that I have with the industry in general. Like, why are you asking me about the quality of my work when, one, it's like, you can check my work. All right, it's on GitHub. It's publicly available. I do my best when I get a resume across my desk, and maybe this is part of the problem too. I do my best to check and see if they have a GitHub repo that I can easily access and look at, if they provide one or they provide a username for one. Because I want to read and I want to see what their code looks like before I go and interview them and ask them where their knowledge stops. Because I don't want to waste time asking them questions they readily know the answer to, or they feel that they had the study for. I want to ask them questions that are more thought-provoking and more insightful into the type of coder that they might be. I'm not saying my way is the best, because obviously it isn't, but to me it works quite well. And I'm just trying to understand where we got this notion that you have to know this very specific algorithm and processing side of things in order to get a job. It's particularly frustrating. It's like, not everybody's going to know Dijkstra's algorithm by hand. And why should they? There are built-in libraries in a lot of these languages that can do that. Like, yes, understanding how it works is one thing. So ask that. Do you understand how it works? But whenever I go and interview, I try and counter with, how is this relevant to my job? I mean, obviously, you say a little bit better than that. But there's ways around those kind of coding interview questions. And a lot of places don't tell you, but you can outright refuse to take them. And if you can provide a simple explanation why for you're refusing to take them, that isn't just, I don't want to, some places will actually look at that favorably. So it's kind of wild. Case in point, one of the places that I've worked for, I did that. I did that exact thing to them. I said, I'm not taking your coding interview because I don't think it really makes a whole lot of sense to do. And I think overall it'll be pointless for you to ask me this kind of question given the trajectory for the career that you have in mind. And they allowed me to sidestep it and instead use my currently committed code and packages for NuGet out there as a justification for it. So it's just one of those things that kind of gets under my skin in software and in this field. So, we try and make it work, we try and make it better, and we try and understand what's going on, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of stuff that's just, I think, quite stupid and unnecessarily gatekeepy. So take that as you will. And going on to design patterns and things like that as well, I think those are just, they're guidelines for sure, but they're not absolute requirements for the applications you develop. I mean, you don't have to create, as we were saying 5 years ago, you don't have to create microservices for everything. A microservice architecture is great for the specific problems that it solves, but it brings in a lot of complexity and other problems that you're not going to find in a monolith or a modular monolith or even in just a simple CRUD app. I mean, there's a whole lot of different architectures out there that solve a different set of problems, and you have to look at those sets of problems on a case-by-case basis in order to get an effective solution. And this is just stuff I've observed in the short amount of time I've been coding. So there's a lot to learn, and there's a lot of stuff I do know, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. And that's, I think, the more powerful of the two is understanding the parts you don't know, right? Understanding that there is more out there, that there is a lot more to learn and a lot more to explore than you currently have the realm of understanding. So, to make kind of a long story short, again, it's not that I have a relatively massive fountain of knowledge. It's just that I've accumulated some. And that's why a lot of my code is the way it is because it's accumulated knowledge over time and just trying to read and get better. That's why I've been trying to understand garbage collection strategies and memory allocations and trying to write faster, more performant code, but still keep it as readable as possible because I don't want to fall into single variable names. I don't want to fall into the notion of just, some of these other aspects that are relatively harder and inaccessible. So it's quite the uphill battle, but we can make things happen. And that's what I want to start. That's one of the reasons why I'm excited to be a lead developer, and one of the reasons why I'm excited that I can do architecture work now, and one of the reasons why I can just be happy with the certain patterns and the certain coding aspects that I can choose. So for a lot of code and a lot of just development orientation, and even with simple things like Git or just branching strategies and, working with Azure and setting up front door and all that, there's still a lot of decisions and a lot of work involved in more the research and describing the technicality and the relative complexity behind it. And I keep saying complexity. Complexity is a measure of, to me, complexity is a measure of effort and work over time, right? How much effort am I going to have to put into something combined with the amount of work that it's going to take over the amount of time that we're going to have to put into it overall? And with that, it's like, for example, the mediator pattern that I like to use, that a lot of C# developers like to use in their projects, or .NET in general, is that worth the amount of work that it takes to set up the amount of effort that goes into understanding it, and then the amount of time that you're going to spend on all of that, right? And for a lot of applications that are very simple, no, you don't. C# is not synonymous with mediator and CQRS, although a lot of content creators out there will try and tell you it is. It's not. And it's not necessarily a best practice to always go and reach to that particular pattern. It's not best practice to reach towards any pattern. It's best practice to try and do some serious thought, and abstract your thoughts, and do some critical thinking. And that's something else that is relatively frustrating to see in a lot of the talented junior developers that come across is they have a lot of knowledge, they have a lot of good ideas, and they have a lot of general know-how on how to do things, very much like I did when I started out. And also frustratingly, like I did, they don't think about what's being given to them. Rather, they just see a template, copy it over, and don't put any particular details behind it that would cause any sort of deviation or even minor improvements. It's run with the first solution you have and don't bother changing anything else from underneath it. And if you do change something, do it in the complete opposite direction of where you were. So there's a lot of frustrations in the field, but there's a lot of just fun things too. So I don't know. It's an uphill battle, but at times it's just a fun one to have. And sometimes it's a little disillusioning, but that's what keeps it fun, is just the amount of the human variable that's still present in programming. That's why I'm not too concerned with AI generated code trying to take my job or trying to take away other human developer jobs, because it just simply can't. Not at this point. Maybe at some point in the future, but not right now. So kind of looping around to where and why I decided to just vibe on this. It's fun playing Dead by Daylight, but now it's 2 a.m, and I just kind of want to vibe, kind of want to hang out. I'm excited I got a new printer. And I just thought maybe talking for a little bit about career choice is a good idea. I mean, there's a lot of aspects to software development. There's a lot of stuff I just simply don't know and I'm not exposed to because of the path of software development I chose. And the same is going to be true no matter what path in software development you take. It's just like any sort of field. There's going to be multiple diverging paths, and they don't necessarily converge into one particular area. They may share a common ancestor, but they're wildly different from each other. You know, driver and embedded software development is far different from the type of development I do, which is also different from video game development, which is also different from, say, medical technology development. There's a whole lot of subfields within this, and there's a lot of depth to learn from each of them. And then that's before we even get into different paradigms of programming, like functional or iterative or aspect or what have you. And then, of course, there comes development designs, development patterns, and so many different areas to learn in this field. There's just a lot to cover. There's a lot of ground to cover, and there's a lot of just work in general to put forth. So, I don't know, champ. The future is bright, and there's a lot of knowledge out there that you can just pick up readily. But don't be afraid to go and explore things that are not currently in the field that you're doing when you have the time to. Especially if you really enjoy coding. If you don't enjoy coding, you know, it is what it is. It's just a means to an end. It's a paycheck. But to me, it is what I do for fun. It's how I enjoy my time. I just code. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of problems, and it's frustrating. It has its ups and downs, has its thrills and chills. It's not very loud, but man, does it piss me off from time to time. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. So, chat, without much else to go on, put our hats on, sign off for tonight. It's been a fun time. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me develop. Thanks for watching me play. Thank you for the people who resubbed, who subscribed, who followed, and everybody else who came in and joined me tonight in the Omen Den. I've been Alu, and from the Omen Den, see you next time. Have a good one, chat.